And we are live. Welcome all to Scotch and Smoke Rings. Great to have you on the program this fine Thursday night. Hope you all are doing well. Hope you've got enough energy to get through the evening. I'm speaking mainly to myself. I hope I do as well. I've had a nice, long, productive day, but I think that once we get into Silent Hill again, the energy will come rushing back into me. And I will be ready to stomp on zombies, or whatever they are, pyramid people. Good to see everyone on Facebook today. Robin Waddell, Jared Shover, Toby Noble. Good to see everyone on Twitch. SM53, The Crusader King, Luke the Vault Dweller, who always has the best dad jokes. And it's great to see all of the regulars and the members and the Patreon supporters on YouTube today. Paladin Dance's girlfriend, Chininator, Craig Euler, Jeff Day, Julian Z, John M, Lamort, Wyoming Homesteader, Claude Rains, Nick Devon Kahn. So wonderful to see each and every one of you today. I hope you enjoyed last week's content. We did Blind Betrayal on Saturday, titled Last Dance, and we explored every dialogue option, every possible opportunity within the Blind Betrayal quest. And we will be continuing on this week with more of the full story of Fallout 4. It's going to be an interesting episode. We're going to be tackling the Railroad as a faction, which will be fun, expressing some tactical thinking. Hope you enjoyed my latest episode in the full story of Fallout London. We went to New Skin, and that was, well, quite a story. It was a lot of terminals, a lot of reading, but a terrifying story, and it was a whole lot of fun, so I hope you enjoyed that. Avero on YouTube today says, "Hey Ox, it's wonderful to see you today. Can you say hi to my beautiful girlfriend, Jenna?" Of course, Avero, and hello to Jenna. Good to have you both watching today. Mark from Sales gifted a whopping 20 memberships to the community. Thank you, Mark from Sales. Holy cow. Congratulations to Johnny Marquez Ramirez, Pop Blender, Hilton Whitworth, Jason S., Lieutenant Bingus, Greek Man 102, Jay DiCarlo, The Silent Cheese Gaming, Nick Ben, Personal Memes, Joe Zaza, Sin 7, Atana Moral, Doghouse 75, X King Demon X, Andimus, Baby Lonsky, Matt CA, Sackboy Britches. Glad I didn't read that one quickly. Crimson Beast 64 and Jake the Snake. Awesome. Thank you so much, Mark from Sales. And congratulations all. Julian Z says, "Good evening, Ox. Love the Fallout Lund vid. So tragic." Yeah, very tragic, very horrifying. Guess I'm trying to understand the motive because, well, it was a robot. Not to spoil the episode, but it was a robot. Do robots need money? Presumably, they were doing it for the money. Do robots need money? Do they integrate into gentry society? Do they go to the shops on a weekend and go home at night to sleep? Schmooze with the neighbors? I mean, not really. So what was the motive? Anyway, yeah, terrifying story nonetheless. Vince M says, "Evening Ox, taking a trip on the train to Central Florida tomorrow to go hang with friends. I enjoyed the Fallout London video, felt sad for the kids. Cheers." Yeah, those watching right now who didn't watch it, who didn't see the video, probably going, "Huh? What exactly was that video about?" But yeah, I felt sad for the kids as well. Gomer216 on Kick says, "Good evening, Ox. How has your week been treating you?" It's been treating me good. I've been making really good progress. Got my Full story of Fallout 4 video done for the weekend, and it will be ready for you. I'm working on another one, trying to get it done by the end of the week, but I don't think I'm going to have it done in time. We'll see. We'll see. Pushing Daisies says, does Fallout London follow the lore of Fallout, or is it its own thing? Well, I don't know what you mean by following the lore. If you're asking whether or not it's consistent within the Fallout universe, the answer is that it tries to be. It tries very hard to be. And that's what I respect about it as a fan-made mod, and it's the only reason I'm covering it. Because there have been so many mods out there that have had their own little side stories, and they've been all right, they've been fun. I've covered a few here and there as part of my mod muster. But I'm really enjoying Fallout London as much as I am, because they took all of the information that the developers of Fallout have given us about Europe and about the UK, and they incorporated it into the world. So it is its own thing. They're telling their own story. You don't find characters from any of the other Fallout games in this game, but it's doing a really good job of trying to stay within the world. So yeah. Vince M says, evening Ox, taking a trip on the train to Central Florida tomorrow to go hang with friends. I enjoyed the Fallout London video. Oh, I read that one already. I'm forgetting which ones I'm even reading, but thank you very much, Vince M. So, before we get too deep into the episode, there is something different about this room. And I wonder who the first person will be to notice it. Luke on Twitch says, you know what I hate about cliffhangers? Find out next week. ... Luke! I can't wait till next week. What is it that you hate about cliffhangers? You have to tell me now. I don't want to wait until next week. I'm impatient. I'm trying to run a broadcast here. This is going to be nagging on my mind all day and all week until you tell me. Vampiric Jess says, the wife and I have also been playing Red Dead Redemption 2 again, doing a low honor playthrough this time, and she easily gets my bounty to $500 on a rampage. Nice. Wonderful game. Glad you two are enjoying it together. Zarteth says, hi Ox, no cryptic or obtuse nonsense from me today. My mountain is on fire. Ralph Wiggum voice. I'm in danger. Oh, okay, so you literally live on a mountain and it's on fire. Oh, dear. Well, get in the bathtub, I guess. And turn on the faucet? Maybe? Nico D says, jag talar lite svenska, men min svenska inte bra. Inte bra. Yeah. Mine as well. Thank you, Nico D. Gorgeous Freeman says, hey, Ox in chat, this month has not been good. I had to put my dog to sleep after she got cancer. Gorgeous Freeman, I'm so sorry to hear that. Thanks for sharing. And I hope you at least got to enjoy your dog for a good, long time. Lots of guesses in the chat. Some are saying that it's the mic stand. But almost everyone is saying that it's the terminal. That's right. I bought it, and it arrived today just in time. This is the terminal that I saw on Etsy a couple of broadcasts ago when you guys were sending me links to things on Etsy, telling me all of the cool Fallout stuff you found. And then I stumbled upon this, and I drooled over it, and I ultimately had to get it. And it's amazing. It's a wonderful little prop. It's not 1-to-1 aspect ratio. It's not the size it should be, right? The keypad is really tiny. The screen is... So, in that regard, it's a little disappointing because I'd kind of hoped it would have been a good one-for-one recreation. And yet, it's still a handsome size. It's a big size. It's weighty. And look what they did. They changed the button so that it resembles the button from the game. And they did that just for me. So it's got light. It lights up. And it's got sound effects. I don't know if you can hear it. So one thing I don't understand about the sound effects is that it is a Protectron talking. So I'm guessing that it's a recording of somebody hacking a terminal with a Protectron in the room, and then enemies enter because soon we hear gunshots. So the sound effects are great because it's the sound of typing at a terminal. It's the sound of hacking. It's the sound of bleeps and bloops from the terminal. But then we've got a Protectron talking, and then we start hearing gunshots. I'm not sure why, but it's so much fun. And I love how that light flickers. There's the gunshots. So yeah, the sound has its own little story going on. And the cool thing about this terminal is you can customize it. You could have gotten your initials on it. You could have had your name put on there. But I didn't do any of that because the way I always get my prompts, the way my thinking behind all of the prompts that I get is I'm imagining them as souvenirs that I pull from the wasteland and then put on display in my office. And so I wouldn't find a terminal that has my name on it in the wasteland, right? I wouldn't find an engraved or emblazoned terminal in the wasteland. So I chose one that has a little story. This story is from Listening Point Bravo, which just so happens to be the bunker that we just covered in my last video. Dance's bunker. It's the little ghost story from Listening Post Bravo on the terminal. But you could have had a hacking situation. It could have been a hello overseer. Like, he had a lot of different options. So it was just a really great little prop. I love it. And then he sent me all of this stuff too. This is the manual. He did a really great job of aging the paper. And plenty of wonderful instructions on how to install the batteries and all that. Then he sent me this really nice little note because apparently he recognized me, and so he sent me a little note. Then he gave me a bag of candy, I guess. Just a bag of candy. Thank you for that. And then also these perk cards. They're so cool. And they're vacuum sealed in these little perk card bags. Life is better with perks. Bonus bubble gum inside. Now with lead-free ink. I don't want to open them. They're so well done. I just want to put them on display. I don't want to open them. They're cool. Look at that. Isn't that great? I love it. It's like what you would find at a gas station in the Fallout universe. Perk cards from Vault-Tec, collect them all. As if Vault-Tec had its own line of bubblegum and playing cards that they were trying to hawk before the bombs dropped. But I suppose I had better open them just to find out what's inside. I guess I could always buy more from him. I just hate to open it. I want to put it on display. Samurai Ravon says, maybe don't open those. Yeah, what if I get a mutation, right? One is thicker than the other. Maybe I'll only open one. Maybe I'll open the thick one and see what's inside. All right, here we go. Whoa. Okay, all right. So we've got bubble gum wrapped in Vault Boy wrapping paper. I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, you're not going to be able to see it. But there are little Vault Boy heads on the bubble gum there. And it's bazooka gum. It's just a rewrapped stick of bazooka gum. And then look at that. These are all of the perk cards. Wood. They're made with wood, so they're not cardboard perk cards. How did he do that? Printed on wood? So it looks like they're laser cut and printed on wood. I've got the Cannibal perk card, the Happy-Go-Lucky perk card, the Adrenaline perk card, and the Mysterious Stranger. That's really neat. And I didn't even ask for that. That wasn't part of my order. He just put it in there for fun. Really sweet. So yeah, I'm loving the terminal. It's a great piece to my collection now. It's smaller than I had anticipated, but I wonder if I could put it in my office in such a way so that the perspective makes it look right. Alt Grendel says, you are correct to not open them. Yeah, because then I would get too many perks. What if I got the Cannibal perk, right? Alt Grendel says, hello, Oxhorn in chat. Just a blanket hello for everyone. Hello, Alt Grendel. Good to see you. Chininator says, when did you get the Vault-Tec mic? Sorry, I've been out of the loop. Been working a lot. I got it a while ago, and I installed it a couple of months ago. But this is a Vault-Tec Pip-Boy themed Elgato mic and mic stand. And it took me some calibrating to get it to work right. But it now works wonderfully. It's got beautiful sound, and I love the way it looks. It just... It's this olive drab paint scheme. It says Vault-Tec right there. It says Pip-Boy up and down the arm right there. I don't think you can actually see it from the camera. But it's a wonderful little setup. Scariest Bubble says, got my Gma into Fallout TV show watching your videos to help explain she loves it and wants more. Thank you. Thank you, Scariest Bubble. And thanks to your grandma. Zarteth says, technically I live at the foot of a mountain, but yes, the mountain fire has spread over 20,000 acres so far. Leave. It's okay to leave. You don't have to die on the mountain. There are other options, Zarteth. I mean, unless you've got a well nearby, and you can sort of lower yourself into the well to sort of wade out the storm, but yeah, leave. Probably a good idea. This reminds me of the story that I grew up hearing. I don't know how true it is, but I grew up hearing legend of a man who was a hermit and lived on the side of Mount St. Helens. Mount St. Helens, of course, the famous volcano, the volcano that erupted in 1981, I believe it was, the year I was born. And the entire half of the mountain just disappeared. It just vaporized. And geologists warned everyone on the mountain, flee, the mountain's about to erupt, you all need to go. And he says, no, this is my home, I'm not going to leave. And so he stayed in his little cabin on the side of Mount St. Helens. And he was probably vaporized. Like, when it exploded, just the entire half of the mountain just shot out or slid down in a pyroclastic flow. So he was probably just vaporized. So you don't want that, Zarteth. I bring that up as a warning story. It's okay to go to a hotel for a couple of days until they got this thing taken care of. Vampiric Jess says, we also been running over people on sidewalks and blowing up cars full of people in Grand Theft Auto 4. She likes throwing fire bottles at them. It's always the quiet ones, isn't it? Yes. It's the quiet ones who murder towns in Red Dead Redemption 2 and throw fire bottles at people in Grand Theft Auto 4. Michael Ewan says, you got to open one of them. Awesome props. Yeah, I had to open one. And I love it. Greg Williams says, what's a lawyer's favorite drink? Subpoena colada. I'm here all night, and I was guessing you burned the doll from the bottomless pit in your room, lol. No, I don't burn things in my room. What kind of moron would set things on fire in his own office? Got to have some respect for your own property, you know? Nico D says, I recently discovered you gave your voice in a WoW musical called Boom Diata. Your voice, Mr. Evil and Thunk. Do you miss singing? Oh, yeah, I remember that. That was a collaboration I did years ago with other World of Warcraft machinima authors. And a couple of my characters from my machinima movies chimed in for the Boom Diata sequence. I enjoy singing. I wouldn't say I miss it because I sing all the time at home. But in terms of, like, for my job or online, no, I don't do a lot of singing anymore. I do miss it from time to time. Michael Ewan says the first one was cool. Maybe open the second. Yes, but then I can't use it as a prop, right? Oh, it's different. It's thinner, and I can tell that it's not wooden on the inside. There's the gum. But what is that? I just love the way the package looks in that gold foil. Looks amazing. Meecow with a super tip. Thank you so much, Meecow. I appreciate it. Roman on Facebook says, hey, Ox. Hey there, Roman. Luke the Vault Dweller on Twitch says, what does Chris love to say while out in the city? What does Chris love to say while out in the city? I'm walking here. Christopher's walking. All right. A Christopher Walken joke. Toby Noble says, hey, Ox, did you hear about Macaulay Culkin coming on for Fallout Season 2? And a live-action Mass Effect show also made by Amazon. I did hear about the live-action Mass Effect show. I did not hear about Macaulay Culkin coming on to the Fallout show Season 2. Wow. Fox Around and Find Out on Twitch says, Oxhorn, did you hear about the cabinet installer that got arrested? I hear they were charged for counterfeiting. The cabinet maker charged for counterfeiting. Ah ha. Ho ho ho. That's great. Luke the Vault Dweller says, have you heard about the new show about mountain goats? Every episode is a cliffhanger. All right, I mean, at this point, I'm beginning to expect you're going to do a joke about cliffhangers. Is all I'm saying. So it doesn't come as a surprise. Wonderful. Thank you so much. Lunar Nox says, this show is my stress relief. Thank you, Lunar Nox. It's my stress relief, too. When else am I going to have an excuse to smoke and drink and chat? Cheng Yang says, I see the terminal, Ox. Yes, you do. I actually showed it off earlier in the broadcast, so you may want to skip backwards a little bit to see that. Clueless and Callie says maybe new skin was her version of replacing old robot parts. But for humans, maybe. So are you suggesting that she was just following her programming? But then who gets the money? Because you still had to pay to get the new skin. So who got it? Where does the money go? Chris Tidwell says, if you make another short video, check out your Doom Eternal Part 6. Time, 1 hour, 2 minutes, and 35 seconds. You were looking for a button to unlock a secret. When you found a button, you laughed joyfully, only to find it didn't open. Oh, I see. You're saying that that would be a good moment to include in a short. In my live stream of Doom Eternal Part 6 at 1 hour, 2 minutes, and 35 seconds, I found a button, and it didn't work. Okay, that does sound like it would be a good moment. Levartation says, Evening Ox finally able to watch awesome props. I know, and you would know. Levartation, of course, did all of my Starfield props, and wonderful they were and are. Luke the Vault Dweller on Twitch says, what did the fish say when he swam into a wall? Okay. Who can predict this one? All right, 10 guesses each, because it's so tricky. We all need all of our guesses. What did the fish say when it swam into a wall? Damn. Thank you, Luke the Vault Dweller. Again. Hey, at least it wasn't cliff-themed. Wonderful. Jessica McDonald on Facebook says, as much as Danse says he remembers being in the Capital Wasteland with that branch of the Brotherhood of Steel, I can't see him fitting in with that group. Then again, he might have gotten along better with Lions. Well, we have to remember that Arthur Maxson's version of the Brotherhood of Steel came from the Capital Wasteland, and the game doesn't specify exactly when Danse found himself in the Capital Wasteland or when he was recruited into the Brotherhood from the Capital Wasteland. It could have been after the death of Sarah and Owen Lyons. It could have been after the ascension of Arthur Maxson. It could have been after the reintegration of the Outcasts, in which case that Brotherhood is the same Brotherhood as the one that's in the Commonwealth. So it's a good thought, but ultimately I don't really see that as being a problem for explaining how he joined. Jessica McDonald says, I mean, Lyons was a nice guy and so is Danse. I don't want to steal my own thunder, but Danse is not a nice guy. Like, there's a lot to admire about Danse. I'm going to be covering this when I do my profile video on him. There's a lot to admire about Danse because he's honest and he's faithful to his friends and he supports everyone around him. But when it comes to his philosophy, he's bigoted to a fault. And the Blind Betrayal quest demonstrates that better than anything. Because even though he realizes that he is, even though he realizes what he is, he still thinks that all synths should be destroyed. You can talk to him later and you can say, okay, even though you now know what you are you going to have a problem killing synths? And he's still, believing the whole Brotherhood story. He even says that if the roles had been reversed, he doesn't know if he could have spared the Soul Survivor's life. So he's grateful to have his life back. But that entire experience didn't change him. It didn't open his eyes and make him think, maybe not all synths are bad. Maybe it's not a crime to be a synth. maybe we shouldn't hate synths just for what they are. Maybe people should be judged by their actions rather than by what they are. He doesn't get to the point where he thinks that way at all. He thinks only about himself and what he wants and how he feels. He thinks only about the brotherhood and not bringing shame to them, but extending the empathy that he got from the Soul Survivor to any other synth goes beyond him. So there is a bit of goodness to him. As I said, there are a number of character attributes that he has that are admirable, but he ultimately doesn't change in a positive way from that experience, no matter the outcome. Anyway, I'm going to be talking about that later when I do a profile video on him. Toxic Sean says, hey, Oxhorn, ever one of these milestone free chats reminds me how long I've been a member. 47 months, my magnificent friend. It's been an amazing journey. Thank you so much, Toxic Sean. 47 months. Wow. I am humbled, my friend. Absolutely humbled. It would have been great if he got out of that experience saying, man, I was wrong. I mean, he does say that about himself. If you pass the dialogue checks with him, he's like, thank you for showing me that I was wrong for being a coward and yada, yada, yada. But he doesn't admit to his philosophy being wrong. He doesn't admit to the Brotherhood or Maxon's philosophy being wrong and his life being a prime example of why it's wrong. He never makes that leap. So really frustrating, because I do like him. Like, it's hard to hate him. There's so much to admire about his loyalty and his dedication and his maturity as a person. And yet for him to not be able to have any character growth, frustrating. Nick says, are synths even able to change? How could they behave differently than the personality programmed into them? Their mindsets aren't organically built. So personalities don't change, but characters can change. But to your point, it's very difficult for a person's character to change. That said, it's difficult for a person's character to change even if you're human. We're talking about synths, we're talking about robots and their inability to quote-unquote change their programming. But how likely is it for an actual human to change what he believes? It's rare. It's so incredibly rare. So I think even from a human perspective, expecting change from people is oftentimes a pipe dream. That said, what the Railroad does is they program a personality into a person, and they program memories into a person, but they don't program, or into a synth, but they don't program a character into a synth. The character is part of the synth. It's part of the synth that the Railroad can't touch, and this is exemplified by Libertalia. Because the Raider synth at the top of Libertalia presents us with a problem. We know that the Libertalia synth escaped the Institute. Well, the only explanation for its escape from the Institute is that the Railroad helped it escape. We find a synth at Libertalia that escaped from the Institute with the Railroad's help that doesn't know that it's a synth. Therefore, the only explanation is that the Railroad wiped its mind. If a synth's character is programmed by the Institute or the Railroad, then we have to assume that the Railroad, on purpose, programmed that synth to be a raider. which is ridiculous. The railroad would never have done that, considering the fact that they go to war with raiders at the very end of their quest line, right? So I think what we can conclude from that is all the railroad does is wipe your mind of its memories, give you a new memories with bits and pieces of personality that might change your accent, but the character of your being, they don't touch. And that maintains itself from identity to identity. The character of the Libertalia synth probably never changed since it left the Institute. The character of Danse, I don't think ever changed since it left the Institute either. Rachel says, had to jump back and see the terminal. Love it. Nothing makes me happier than your love of props and inability to resist them. May it never end. Thank you so much, Rachel. May it never end. It'll have to end some point. I don't have any room, but it'll have to end sometime. Oh, well. Toxic Sean says, we'll have to watch a bit later, an hour or so to dinner time, and want to watch with the family. Love you, buddy. Thanks so much for years of entertainment. Well, thank you very much. Toxic Sean, have a wonderful meal with your family. And you know it's going to be an Uber burger, he continues. Uber burgers are the best burgers. Enjoy your Uber burger. What the Tyler says, Dima changed. Did Dima change? Because we find recordings of Dima going all the way back to the Institute. All the way back when Dima and Nick Valentine pulled themselves out from the rubble of the Institute. We hear recordings of their conversations. And Dima sounds exactly the same. Dima's character didn't change. Now, you might argue that Nick Valentine's character changed. And that's true. But it's also a very unique case. Because Nick Valentine... Well, first of all, neither Dima nor Nick Valentine are Gen 3 synths. So they're very different creatures. Gen 3 synths are essentially biologically human. The Institute simply found a way to generate humanity, to create human beings, which they're calling synths. But Gen 2 synths are robotic. They're not human, which is why they were able to... The Institute was able to put a personality onto the synth. The reason Nick Valentine is an exception is because he's actually a reconstituted personality of an actual living, breathing, real person who lived 200 years ago, Nick Valentine. Though I do take that back because of Curie's story as well. They were able to take a robot's personality and implant that into a synth. So the character and the personality isn't biologically tied to the flesh of the synth. If Curie was able to successfully be transferred from her Miss Nanny chassis into the body of the Gen 3 synth. Still, I think that when it comes to the mind wipe, the Railroad is very limited in what they do. I think they just wipe memories primarily, but they leave personality. Well, the problem is that A2 has slight personality changes as well. When A2 gets his mind wiped afterwards, he adopts a completely new accent. And he's no longer as timid as he was. When you talk to A2 in the bottom of the memory den, he's got a brand new, really thick Boston accent, and he's really kind of fearful and confrontational, which is very different from the sort of timid and quiet and meek A2 that we remember. So in that regard, maybe there is a bit of a personality change. But I wonder if there's a character change. I still think that there's something there about not being much of a character change. Milkow says, your Fallout series got me through hours of work. Thanks, Ox. You're welcome, Milkow. Rumor Mill says, always ignore Maria advances. Don't check on her at the hospital. Don't let her die to the monsters, but don't go out of your way to protect her. Don't use the elevator after... Okay. Rumor Mill, I appreciate your very generous super tip. But I really don't want you to tell me how to play the game. Like, I want to be able to make mistakes. I appreciate the fact that you're trying to help me out here. But coming into the chat with a big list of things to not do and to give me spoilers about where certain people are, I mean, you're essentially robbing me of my experience of playing this for the first time because I've never played it before. And I know you only mean well. You only mean well. So I'm not upset. I'm just saying it's all right. It's okay if I make mistakes. That makes the stream more fun. We're gonna get into Silent Hill 2. We're gonna have a great time. We're probably gonna die a lot. It's gonna be a blast. And feel free to shout out little bits of tips as I'm playing something. But I don't need to read a laundry list of do's and don'ts before the broadcast. But Rumor Mill, extremely kind super chat. Thank you so much. Hellcat says, I thought that was H222. Yes, you're right. Did I say A2? I think I did say A2. You're right. It's H222. YT the Juggalo says, Ox, the game is super old, man. It's way late for spoilers. It's the exact same as the OG. I know, but I haven't played it. So there's still spoilers for me. And everyone knows I haven't played it, as I made that very clear when I started playing this broadcast. And, you know that I haven't played it if you're going to come and give me tips on what to do and what to not do, as if I hadn't played it. Right? Also, in my stream last week, there were many people who were saying that I shouldn't use my gun at all because I needed to conserve ammo. And then I was reading the comments on the VOD later, and there were many people saying, ignore everyone in chat who was saying never to use your gun. You're going to get enough ammo. It is limited. You need to be careful, but it's okay to use your gun from time to time because the health is equally as scarce. And if you don't use your ammo, you're going to get hurt more, which means you're going to be needing more healing potions. The Raging Krogan says, a Mass Effect show was just announced. I gotta admit, I'm skeptical, especially because Mass Effect Andromeda Dragon Age the Vanguard was terrible. Mass Effect Andromeda and Dragon Age the Vanguard was terrible. Yeah, Andromeda was no good. I played that myself, and I heard that Vanguard was pretty bad. But it'll really depend on who they put in charge of the show. You know, I got to give Bethesda credit as well, because they put themselves as producers on the Fallout show, and they worked really hard to try and make sure all of the little details were correct. And of course, that's one of the things about the Fallout show that everyone have really pointed to as being done so exceptionally well. They maintained the continuity of the universe, if not necessarily the continuity of the lore, by making sure all of the little set pieces and all of the little things that dictate the look and feel of the universe were done correctly. And that was, I think, primarily done by the guys at Bethesda who worked as producers. So what'll happen with Mass Effect, the TV show? I'm excited. I am genuinely excited. Of course, anytime a video game is translated into film format, we need to be a little nervous due to the poor history of it just being done so poorly. But will this be another Fallout? Will this be another The Last of Us, where it's done really well with a great deal of respect to the source material? Or will it be another Halo? Will it be another Witcher, where the source material is just completely ignored and even ridiculed as being absurd? We won't really know until we see it. But it'll be interesting to see who they hire to put it together. It'll be interesting to see who was going to be hired as producers. And I, for one, am curious about the story. Are they simply going to be retelling the story of Mass Effect 1? Or are they going to tell a new story set in the Mass Effect universe? C Park says the original Mass Effects were good, but Andromeda was like they found an aged turd on the sidewalk and tried to shine it up real good, but missed a lot of spots. I think the problem with Andromeda is they tried to make a Mass Effect game that wasn't a Mass Effect game. What they wanted to make was a sci-fi, open world, set your own pace, do your own exploring kind of game. Without realizing that the charm of Mass Effect was down to the characters. And none of the characters were compelling in Andromeda. It was just, none of them were interesting. At least none of the ones that I ever met. Mark from Sales says, Silent Hill a top tip, don't die, it's the worst. All right, thank you. I will definitely take that to heart. All right, we've got about 13 minutes. Destiny says, it seems I'm catching the end of your stream, but I'm happy to see you covering Silent Hill. I'm about to go back and watch your entire Silent Hill 2 playthrough. Thank you for your content. Thank you, Destiny. And you're actually catching me at the beginning of my stream. The first hour of the broadcast is a Q&A like this, and then we get into the gameplay. So I haven't even started the gameplay for today's broadcast. We'll be starting that in about 10 minutes. The Raging Krogan says, let's hope it's not a disaster like most adaptations. Witcher and Halo adaptations were dog dookies. Vile Guard has laughable dialogue and voiceover. Yeah, I caught that from the trailer. I remember watching the trailer, and I'm like, oh, this is the whole Dragon Age thing that the chat is always talking about. And I got like 15 minutes into it. It was a long extended trailer. And I'm like, what is this? What is this? And I didn't finish it. But it's good to hear that it doesn't compare to the previous Dragon Ages. You know, the first season of The Witcher was all right. It wasn't the best, but it had potential. There were a lot of things that they did really well. It was really season 2 and after that where everything dropped off. It's where they really demonstrated that they didn't care about the source material at all. Aaron the Architect says, also, any thoughts on playing the new Alan Wake 2 DLC, Ox? I would love to. Man, I miss live streaming. I miss my daily live streams so much. There are so many great games out there that I want to play, so many DLCs I want to play, but I'm out of time. I just don't have the time. I can't keep up with it all. I dedicated a lot of time to Alan Wake 2. I really thoroughly enjoyed the game. I don't know if I have time for an Alan Wake DLC. I'd love to, though. Ryan C. Robertson says, I still remember the first time you saw Garrus in Mass Effect 2. That was a great moment. I'm glad your community didn't spoil that for you. Yeah, I remember that too. That was a great moment. And, you know, my community is usually really respectful. Ah! Crap! I just rolled over my cigar. Oh, no. My community is really respectful about storyline spoilers. They just really want to help me with getting through the games. So they'll give me combat tips, and they'll give me puzzle tips and general gameplay tips. But when it comes to storyline, they tend to be really respectful and not give me spoilers. Oh man, is this even salvageable? Oh no. I rolled over it with my chair. I hate the thought of waste. But it's too late. I can't smoke it. The wrapper is compromised. Going in the bin. Take two. There we go. Pop Blender says, Ox, I've loved Fallout London, but also had many quest issues, i.e. NPCs not spawning in place when needed to advance quests or requirements not making sense. Have you had this even after the updates? Yeah. Fallout London is amazing, but there are lots of glitches. And I leave them in whenever I do my videos because I want to represent the game honestly. When I have a crash to desktop, I'll talk about it. When I have an excessive load time, I talk about it. When the game just skips dialogue, I'll talk about it. There was a really funny moment in my video that I published on Wednesday where they accidentally left in a voice actress's blooper. Like, she read a line poorly, and the subtitles were correct, but she just fumbled the line in the actual recorded voice dialogue and started giggling. And I'm like, what? What is this? And they left it in. They left it in. It was so funny. But yeah, there are little things like that, little bits that lack polish. But we have to remind ourselves that this is a fan-made mod, and we can't hold it to the same standards and expectations of a AAA studio making a game. For what it is, it's just a stunning achievement, an absolutely stunning achievement. Naughty Applejack says, here's another bad dad joke. Why can't vampires find love? The passion is too hot for them. What? I'll see myself out now, says Naughty Applejack. What? I get that they can't be in sunlight and sunlight burns them. Is that what you're saying? That the passion of love is so hot that it burns them? Okay, all right. All right, thank you, Naughty Applejack. Gianna says, hey, Oxen fam, how's everyone doing? Doing very well. Good to see you, my friend. Brandon Beltfed says, why did the turkey cross the road? To prove he wasn't a chicken. That doesn't make sense. The chicken crosses the road. It would make more sense if the joke was, why didn't the turkey cross the road? Because the original joke is, why did the chicken cross the road? So in this universe, the chicken has already crossed the road. So it wouldn't make sense for the turkey to cross the road to prove he's not a chicken if the chicken has already crossed the road. If he's going to prove that he's not a chicken, he wouldn't cross the road because that's something the chicken wouldn't do. As we all know, the chicken has already crossed the road to get to the other side. So the turkey's goal to not be a chicken is to stay on the wrong side. So I'm sorry, the joke doesn't work. Got to work on the continuity of your jokes there. Got to make sure that all of the wires are connected. Samurai Ravan says, who can jump higher than the tallest building in New Atlantis? Everyone, because buildings can't jump. Starfield reference. Love you, Ox. Thank you, Samurai Ravan. Clueless and Callie says, the money goes towards basic needs. Okay, is that referring to a previous comment? I have a feeling that's referring to a previous comment that I must have missed. No? Oh, I see. You're answering my previous question about what the money is used for at New Skin. Okay, Clueless and Callie says the money goes towards basic needs, food, medication, clothes, etc. for the kids, as well as payments for the kidnappers for the occasional crappy parent. Okay, sure, but if that's the explanation, then what is its purpose? Because if it doesn't generate revenue, why is she doing it? As a service? As a service to the gentry, to the people of Westminster, out of the goodness of her heart, because she just thinks that they need this so much? Without there being a profit, I don't understand why it exists, why that service exists, unless she sees herself as some sort of medical robot who is providing a medical need to the gentry of Westminster, giving them facial reconstruction, healing their wounds, and in order to do so, this is the only way she's been able to find to do it. But in that case, she's already violated the Hippocratic Oath. There's a lot about that quest that doesn't make sense, right? They're both supposed to be medical doctors that were sworn to never hurt a human being because they pledged themselves to the Hippocratic Oath. And yet, the first thing one of the robots does when you tell her that you learned the truth is she attacks you, which she shouldn't be able to do because she agreed to the Hippocratic Oath. She took the Hippocratic Oath. And the entire story is a story about a robot that supposedly took the Hippocratic Oath, raising children from infant to 16 and then executing them at age 18. That's causing harm to humans. So there's a lot of little logical things about the quest that don't add up, but it was still a really fun quest. Anarchist69 says, what is Stuffing's favorite song? What is Stuffing's favorite song? Hit me, baby, one more time. Thyme. Hit me, baby, one more time. Love it. Levartation says, Ox, 3-second rule. If the chair wasn't on it for 3 seconds, it's good to go. Also, I really miss your daily streams, too. It reminds me of days you got me through. Yeah, I miss them as well. I was just thinking earlier this week about how much I missed just sitting down and playing a game with all of you guys. Brandon Belfed says, but if he doesn't cross the road, then he's being chicken. Oh, okay. Ooh, this is a multi-layered joke. He didn't want to be chicken, but he didn't want to be chicken. Oh. It's like an onion. You're just peeling back all the layers. Okay, all right. He didn't want to be chicken. And so he didn't cross the road. But he did cross the road. Right, because he didn't want to be chicken. But it's what a chicken did. That's the problem. In not being chicken, he was like a chicken. The Raging Krogan says, why did the urologist bring a ruler to work? Oh, God, I wonder, where's this going to go? To make sure he wasn't short-staffed, oh, God. A urologist keeping a ruler in his little pocket here, just to make sure his employees measure up. Singeferno says, any plans for Fallout for Hope this year? Should we be pitching nonsense games? Yeah, I've actually got a list of nonsense games that I'm looking forward to playing during Fallout for Hope. But yeah, if you've got any recommendations, let me know. I'm looking forward to them. I was going to ask you guys as we got closer to December. But yeah, I do plan to do Fallout for Hope again this year. Anarchist69 says, why is corn so popular on Thanksgiving? Because it's amazing. Honestly, really? Amazing? That's awful. That's so awful. And yet slightly clever as well. Slightly clever. Well done, Anarchist. It was amazing. Sarah Slack says, corny. Time, Ox says, Alt Grendel. Oh, is it time? Oh, I think it's time. Yeah. It's time. Let me get the lights. All right, we've got a good crowd today. Good crowd. Let's pick up where we left off. Oh, that's right. We were finding the hands on the clock. So now we need to go into the minute room. We just opened the minute room and we need to search for the second hand. The Raging Krogan says, why did the proctologist get fired? Because he was sitting around on the job. Well, I mean, his butt is not his job. It's other people's butts that are his job. Scottish Sakura says, hey all. Been having the week from hell and can't stay long, but just wanted to say thank you to Ox for being a bright spot in this tough time. Sending hugs to those who need one. See you in the VOD. Thank you, Scottish Sakura. I'm sure so many of us appreciate that sentiment right now. Anarchist69 says, did you hear about the pumpkin pie that apologized? It was a peace offering. The pumpkin pie that apologized, it was a peace offering. Thank you for that one, Anarchist69. Adam M says, never blame others for the road you're on. That's your own asphalt. That's a good one. That's your own asphalt. Thank you, Adam M. Okay, we need to get to the M on the door. That's room 202. So to get there, we go south through 212 and turn right. That'll take us exactly where we need to go. Adam M gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you so much, Adam M. And congratulations to Ian Ronan, Ash Malachi, Stafford 180, Chrono Shinobi, Sabrina Darling, and Sabrina Darling. Thank you so much, Adam M. Dear God. Whoo, that's a lot of moths. Oh no, is this another stick your hand in the hole situation? Oh. Silence of the Lambs. Okay, so we've got a code here. Moon -1, skull +1, 1 minus skull. Alright, let's see if we can make some sense of that. Well, that's a big dead moth with moon icons on it. It's got 4 wings. Moon -1 is 3. Okay. That is not a skull. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Here we go. Oh, there's another moon. Moon -1, skull +1. 1 minus skull. Zartet says, my girlfriend's 32nd birthday is coming up. It's unfortunate she'll only be able to celebrate it for half a minute. I guess I don't understand. What am I missing about that joke? But thank you, Zarteth. And congratulations to your girlfriend's birthday. Okay, so we've got skull plus half a moon moth. Then we've got like a fish moth plus a skull moth plus another half a moon moth. Then we've got another whole fish moth. Another whole fish moth. And then another whole moon moth. Oh, is it all of the skulls? Okay. So we count all of the skulls. I see. So 2 plus 1 is 3. 1 minus 2 is 8. At least if we go by this. And then we need to count up all the moons. God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8. Plus 1 is 9. No. Minus. So it's 7. Are there only 2 skulls? Yeah. 2 plus 1 is 3. 1 minus 2 is 8. Oh, maybe it's only one type of moon. So the reverse moon. In that case, it would be 1, 2. 3. 4. Minus 1 is 3. There are only 2 skulls, right? Was there one I forgot? Yeah, there's only 2. Two plus 1 is 3. Then we've got the half moons, or the crescent moons, minus 1. We've got 4 crescent moons there, but it could be deceptive because the crescent moon there is waxing. And if we count those, only we've got 2. Then there's 1 waxing there, that's 3. And there's 1 waxing there, that's 4. 4 waxing crescent moons minus 1 is 3. But then we got to figure out this. 1 minus the skulls. I mean, if it was skull minus 1, it would be 1. And if we did all of the moons, it would be 4 plus 2 plus 2. 8 minus 1 is 7. But that's not it. Circle, not dice. Count all of the circle moths, too. Oh. Oh, it looked like a dice. Why would they do that to me? Am I the only one who thought that looked like a dice? It's because the circle is in a square, so it looks like a dice. But are you saying that the circle represents the circle there? Oh my god. All right, so the circle is 2, 4, 5, 5. So 2 plus 5 is 7. 8 minus 5 is 3. 5 minus 2 is 3. Okay. That pisses me off. Because the circle doesn't look like a circle, it looks like a dot. Look at that moth. That doesn't look like a dot. It looks like a big circle. But then the icon that they've got on the wall is just a circle. Alright, the icon didn't fit. I'm calling shenanigans on that one. Just Rice says, howdy Oxhorn chat, good to catch alive. Been a few weeks. Hope all is well and play on good, sir. Cheers. Thank you, Just Rice. Cheers to you as well, my friends. Gianna says, why should you avoid marrying a tennis player? Because love means nothing to them. I understand that love is a term that tennis players use, but I don't know enough about tennis to know what love means to a tennis player. So, but I understand it enough to realize that that is funny. I just don't know why it's funny. Oh, don't make me put my hand in the hole. Here we go again. Ah! We can search. Oh, we can go deeper. Oh, get your wrist in there. Oh, yeah. Right up in there. All right, now up to the elbow. Come on. No, let's push up to the shoulder. Here we go.
Yeah, all right. Oh, yeah.
Oh. It's just a needle. Oh, it's the second hand. The second hand. Yay. Uh-oh. Was that the pyramid guy? All right, what did the poem say about the second hand again? Henry fears Scott. He'll run from him and hide. He has fled to the west to the other side, but here comes Mildred with unknown intent. Scott lies face down, blind to her descent. Face down! No? How is that face down? Right, well, we did something there. Amanda Peterson says love is 0 points. Ah. You score a love. You score 0. Does that make sense? How the time flies. 11. Okay, check, 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 check. What are we missing? 208. 208 is the only room on this floor that we haven't gotten into yet. And I don't remember why. Okay, so we opened the S on the door. That's going to be on the floor below us. And so we can take the staircase. But I want to see if we can get into 208. Because it's the only door on this floor that we haven't opened yet. Still locked. Yes? Someone was rattling that doorknob. What was that? All right, well, guess we move on. Okay, down we go. A new moment discovered. Okay, so the S room is all the way over there. So we need to go to the courtyard to get to the S room. Crap. Gianna says, what do you call a girl standing in the middle of a tennis court? A net. Well done. Verlaflam, Alexander Scriabin. I believe we saw that earlier. There's the S door. Oh, God. Wow, okay. Whoa! And down I go, even though I healed. Didn't I heal? Run, don't waste ammo. Oh, great. Is this another one of those enemies that you can't kill? No way out. I gotta get him to destroy something, don't I? Really all it is? Wow. wasn't even a fight. It was just, don't get hit. I'm glad I didn't waste any ammo, but I did waste a lot of health. Well, that was a lame boss fight. Hey, okay. Well, we're here. Okay. We finally made it outside of the apartments. For the past 2 broadcasts, we have been inside apartments. I'm glad to be out. Now, we need to head to Rosewater Park. And we've unlocked a larger section of Silent Hill. We haven't explored all these places yet. There's the Baldwin Mansion and Rosewater Park. That must be the Baldwin Mansion. Oh, that leads to the... No, that leads to the... Oh, that's the door. Oh, that's the courtyard of the apartment complex. I see. Gianna says, why was the tennis court so loud? Because all the players raised a racket. I'm out. Love y'all. Thank you, Gianna. Loving the tennis jokes today. Hey. Oh!
Hey, it was you, wasn't it? You're the one who stepped on my hand.
Maybe I did.
What's a little girl like you doing here anyway?
I don't know. What's a big dum-dum like you doing here anyway?
Hey, that's not very nice. Didn't your parents teach you any manners?
I don't have parents.
What you got there?
None of your business. You didn't love Mary anyway.
What? Hey, wait! How do you know her name?
You look like a big dum-dum. Right. Where did I come from? I came from there, I'm guessing. Yeah. Rosewater Park. North of us through there. Oh, great, it's a maze. Hey, syringe, all right. Okay, this is a... No, it's not. It's not a dead end. Shoot. Oh, dear. Okay, so then this goes over here and connects to this. All right, like that. Ah. All right, we got a gate here. It's locked. Another courtyard here. Oh. Pete's Bowl-O-Rama. Welcome to Silent Hill, a quiet little lakeside resort town. We are happy to have you. There's no better place than here to let go of your busy schedules and finally enjoy a relaxing vacation. Rows of quaint rustic houses mark a gorgeous mountain landscape. And as the dawn turns to dusk, the surface of Toluca Lake shines a whole range of dreamlike colors. Silent Hill will move you and fill your heart with peace. We are more than certain your time here will be pleasant and leave you with memories that will stay with you forever. Well, we'll definitely have memories. I don't know about them being pleasant. Toluca Lake.
This is it. Mary. Could you really be here?
I gotta say, I'm grateful that there's no inventory cap. I can loot as much ammo as I want. Patrick Chester, son of Edward, he fought and died for the people, for liberty, and for all of our tomorrows. His memory lives on. Hope we don't stumble upon any Lovecraftian horrors. Hey, it's the Mojave Outpost. Good. Oh. Hello? Mary? Mary?
Mary? No. You're not.
Do I look like your girlfriend?
No, my late wife. voice, you could be...
My name is Maria.
I like the smooth jazz music.
I don't look like a ghost, do I? See? Warm.
Sorry, I got confused.
Hey. Where are you going?
I need to find Mary.
Didn't you say she died?
Oh. Yeah. 3 years ago. It's just... I got a letter from her.
A letter?
I know how it sounds. I'm not... I don't...
Hey. It's okay. So, what did the letter say?
She said she was waiting for me. In our special place.
And that's here? Anyway, I haven't seen her. Is this your only special place?
I don't know anymore. There was something. I can't quite.
Hey! I think I might know. I mean, there's this one place. Not far from here.
What kind of place?
The kind two lovers might call special. I can show you if you want. Unless you have somewhere else to be.
That's right. Touch
Something
my
else
chest
to
again.
do. Hey, easy there. I'm just messing with you.
Because that's what you do to strangers.
Come on. It's this way.
You're coming with me? Can't you just tell me where it is?
You're just gonna leave me here? Alone? With all these monsters around?
No, I just...
Is it because I remind you of her? You loved her, didn't you? Didn't you?
All right, just... Come on.
So it's okay.
Yeah.
This is agony. This is such agony. Your wife, the one you married, did you love her? Did you? I mean, I know you came all this way, but did you really love her?
Come on, let's go.
What, you don't like it when I touch you? I'm just messing with you, complete stranger that I just met. This is what strangers do. They mess with each other for fun before understanding each other's boundaries, because we're strangers and that's what we do. Now, pardon me while I touch your pecs while we listen to this smooth jazz in the background. Oh my God. Oh, this game. All right, moving on. I hope you don't mind lingering, because this is what I do. I loot. I get ammo, and I get loot. In memory of the 67 who died of illness and now sleep beneath the lake. Wow. 67 bodies in the lake. Dear God. That's horrifying. Yeah, check your nails. We're just surrounded by monsters. I love how she's incensed, too. She's like, you were gonna leave me? With these monsters? And he's already left, like, 2 people. He left Edward, the guy who was vomiting in the bathroom, or whatever his name was. He left the little girl. He bumps into people and just leaves them. And he was probably gonna leave her, too. Yeah. Sorry, lady. You're not my problem. Rosewater Park.
We're here.
Yeah, okay, through there, but I'm gonna go over here first. Oh, I can't. I know this place. What kind of place? Oh, you know, swarming with pyramid monsters and zombies like the rest of this place. We're still in Rosewater Park.
Want to take a breather?
What? No, I just... Sorry, I'm just a bit preoccupied.
It's fine. You know, if there's anything you want to talk about, anything at all.
No. Let's just keep moving.
I barely know you. We just met. You're not my therapist, lady. Me plus she. Hey. Back up to 6. I need to get to my 8.
This place we're going to, what is it exactly?
It used to be kind of a special place for young couples in these parts. I think it's easier if I just show you.
It's okay to say make-out point. You can just say, oh, this is the make-out point where the kids go to make out on this point, which is why it's called make-out point. That's totally acceptable. Not difficult. You can use words to explain it. So far from home. 14. Hey. Okay, then that circles back around to where we were. And both those staircases go up.
Who is that?
Just a woman. Killed for no real fault of her own by moral, upstanding folk. Common theme, I guess.
What do you mean?
In history, you know?
Victim of persecution by the Christians, Jennifer Carroll lived with pride and honor. What happened here shall never be forgotten. Huh, interesting that they redacted it in the subtitles, but we can kind of make it out. Well, a lot of memorials for tragic events. 67 people buried in the lake. A woman who was killed by Christians. Maybe a witch? And that goes back down there. So this is the only path forward.
there. We can go through the motel.
The motel? That's the place where the kids go? Okay, God. Bet we're gonna find ammo.
Whoa! Hey! Why'd you do that?
There's a lot I'm gonna do that's gonna shock her. Every car! I want all the dialogue, lady. I can't wait to hear what she says when I start stomping on corpses. Whoa, whoa, what are you doing? Care to explain your behavior?
You startled me.
Oh, sorry, lady. All right. We need to go to the motel. Jack's Inn. Oh, I see. That goes to the Baldwin Mansion. Let's finish exploring this parking lot. See if there's any loot. Ooh, hello. No items. Oh, we need the jack. Stick. We need the lever. Gotta find the lever.
I could really use a warning next time.
And it's not over here. Okay, well, we'll have to keep our eyes open. Can I move that? No. Alright, unless I missed it, it's not in here. If we keep going left, we're gonna get to a dead end.
Not getting through here.
Whoa.
No reason to. It's the wrong way anyway.
That's the developer saying that we're exploring too much. Stick to the path, gamer. Okay, that's the Jack's Inn. I wonder if we can go down Nathan Avenue. How far down Nathan Avenue we could go. Probably not far. They're going to have some sort of invisible wall or something blocking our path, but let's explore it.
Hey! Wrong way. We already passed the motel.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, I know. That's where I'm supposed to go. But I'm running the show now, lady.
Nothing safe with you around, huh?
Constantly complaining. She's like a companion in Fallout 4. Why are you looting? Looting bodies is disgusting. Why do you want that junk? That is awful junk. How could you find that useful? It's junk.
James, your wife, what was she like? Or is... Sorry, I'm not...
That's fine. Why do you ask?
Just curious.
I'm not sure I want to talk about it.
Oh, come on. You said we look alike? At least give me something.
Well, she liked to play the piano. I'm not sure if you're really that much alike.
Oh? I don't strike you as the pianist type?
Let's just leave it.
Sure, James.
Awkward.
Again?
How dare you continue to use this game mechanic that we taught you to do at the beginning of the game? It's so tedious and boring and annoying. How dare you? Again? Wow, we get to explore down Nathan Avenue much farther than I initially thought. I wonder if they'll reward us with a jack or something. Hey, this is promising. Eight. I'm back to where I was before the pyramid boss fight.
Again?
God.
You know we're heading the wrong way, right?
Yeah, just bear with me, okay?
Whatever you say, big man.
Ooh, big man. Wow. Can't tell if that was condescending or not.
James?
Well, did that thing miss me? It just sort of ran by. Come on, say something. Say something.
Again?
That's the same thing. Yes, again. I have to stomp on it 1,000 times. That's what I do. She is so bored. She's like, I picked the wrong traveling companion. Nick says, Maria disliked that. Yes, she did. Lots of complaining when I break glass, but when... Hey, look at that! Found it! Yes! I knew it! Woohoo!
More of those things.
finally have someone here to tell me when I can stop. Ah. Oh.
I think I'm actually getting used to you smashing stuff up.
Okay. Right, we're at the corner of Nathan and Carol. We need to go back to Jack's Inn. But we now have the garage jack. Let's see if we can continue down Nathan towards the Silent Hill Historical Society. We'll pass Pete's Bolorama and we'll explore Carroll Street later. There's Pete's Bolorama. Let's see how far we can go down this street.
They're coming.
That's unmarked. And that leads to the Silent Hill Historical Society. We'll probably have to come back here later. I'm guessing. What? What? Where? There it is. Okay, parking lot.
Is it over?
Check. Front door.
Hey, I'm all for taking the scenic route, but we're not getting any closer to where we want to be. Just
Right.
so you know.
Right, just so I know.
This
Okay.
road actually leads out of town.
I know, I just... Locked.
Yeah, has been for a while.
You know what's in there?
Not sure. I'm not even sure when was the last time anyone's been inside.
Okay, need a key. Need a key. Giga computer.
Oh, God. Did the monsters get him?
Maybe. Doesn't make much difference now.
Yeah.
I can leave by not leaving. I can only leave by not leaving. What was that noise? And the road is out. Right, let's use the jack. Back at the parking lot. And there's the Bolorama again. Okay.
There's more of them. Pumastus says, take a wild stab on the plot for laughs. I mean, all right. Sure, so his wife died 3 years ago. That was intense.
We don't know how, we don't know where, we don't know why. We just know that she died. This was apparently their special place. She sent him a letter from this place. Come on, I dodged that! I mean, there's just so much of the story that just isn't explained to us at this point. So it's hard to piece anything together. Is his wife really dead? Well, I'm guessing yes. So who's contacting him? Why are they trying to lure him back into Silent Hill? No idea. Not sure who would have a motive to do such a thing or why they want him. Who are all these random people? How did this happen? Like, there's just no idea. Like, I have absolutely no idea. All right, Jackson, that's where we need to go. Let's go use the jack over here at the parking lot first. I want a shotgun. Give me a shotgun. Yeah, okay,
You sure that's a good idea?
Yeah, it's fine. Just give me a minute.
Hey! You okay in there? Can you let me in?
Mass layoffs at Brook Haven Hospital threaten the institution's future. The layoffs we reported on last month are continuing. Over 10 people have been let go, which has reduced the hospital's staff by more than half. If the situation does not improve, staff shortages will put patients at risk. Brook Haven is a hospital with a long history. It was established in 1810 when a deadly epidemic swept through the Silent Hill area. Ever since, it has incessantly brought help to the residents of the town. However, more and more have made their voices heard of how the presence of a psychiatric hospital in the middle of town has a negative impact on the local community. Residents fear that an incident from 2 years ago might repeat itself. Ooh. What was the incident from 2 years ago? Tell me more about this epidemic. Fascinating. Made it!
Hey, did you just leave me there?
Ah! Okay, sorry. You wanted me to let you in, I let you in.
So, anything good in here?
As good as it gets.
Okay, I think that's it. A little bit of lore and a lot of goodies. Nice. Okay, to the motel. I'm ready now. I'll stop dilly-dallying. Merdin Philippe says, Ox, you're missing stuff at the bowling alley. Well, yeah, but I figured we'd go there after the Jack's Inn. Surely Jack's Inn isn't going to lock us out of everything else, right? I need to do the bowling alley now? Is that what you're saying? All right. Okay, bowling alley. Oh, a save point. Nice. Well, with the save point here, it's telling me there's what, like a mini boss, maybe? Pizza!
This town's full of monsters. Who could just sit here and eat pizza?
I don't know. I'm sure the person is still here. Let's find him. And that goes back out. Okay. So, let's explore each of the lanes. And then go towards the flickering light. Okay, to the flickering light. Keep door closed. Uh-oh. Is that it? Is that it? Okay. So there was a little bit of loot there that I would have missed otherwise, but no big event or anything, but a save point. So thank you for the save point, everybody.
You can wait outside if you want. I'll just look around the place.
Why would I want to wait outside?
I thought you might not want to.
James, if you don't want me around anymore, you can just say it.
I don't want you around anymore.
It's not that. Just a stray thought.
I don't want you around anymore. You can go. You can go away. Go away. Or I'll shine my light at you some more.
You trying to blind me, James?
Yes, go away. Take a hit. Okay. Bowling alley explored. Thanks, everybody. I got the loot. Now to the hotel. Is there anything else in the bowling alley? I don't think so. I mean, we could continue down this road. Oh, no, we can't. Oh, that's why you wanted me to come back. Because it's a dead end.
Locked. All the way through.
I told you, there's nothing for us here. Let's head back.
Thank you, Chad. I would have missed this, but I would have regretted it.
Huh.
What is it?
Nothing. Just deja vu.
So is that what that flash is supposed to be? A deja vu? Cool. All right. Back to the motel. Yeah, I assumed that we would be able to go back up that road and explore it later, but of course it's blocked. So, to Jack's Inn. Pamastas says, Oxhorn, that dialogue about her waiting outside is a reference to the original game. Maria wouldn't go into the bowling alley for some reason. Oh, really? So it was a little glitch, and the developers were doing a little tongue-in-cheek joke. Okay. I love that kind of stuff.
Could I go in here? No.
They're coming.
You jerk! Hey. Can't get in there. Can't get in there. Into the inn.
You ever stayed in a place like this? The walls are so thin, you can hear everything. Love, hate, jealousy.
Right, we got a combination there. If anyone needs anything, I'm fixing the pipes at 107. Okay, so get into room 107. Marked on the map. Nice. I love the animation. Whenever he finds an important clue, he marks it on the map, and we see him do it. That's a great little touch. Ooh, new music. Acoustic guitar. Reminds me of Diablo. Okay, so we've got a number pad there. And 107. but we'll try all of them. 101. Oh, there's the save point. Interesting.
James? Is everything all right?
Yeah, I'm just saving. You know, saving.
Hey, you okay? It's like you froze for a second.
Yeah, it's fine.
I like how she's noticing that I'm saving. She's like, oh, you froze for a little minute there. What was that all about? $102, locked. Can't get in. 103, blocked. Can't get in.
Locked. Strange.
Why is that strange?
Never mind. Let's find a way to get it open.
Whoa, Maria, are you keeping secrets? She expected that to be open. Why? $105. 106.
Cozy.
This room. There's something wrong with it. I think we should leave.
Oh, loosen up, James. It sure beats running around with those monsters out there.
I'm not so sure.
Does Maria want to stay here? Really? In this room. Cozy. Look, there's handprints in the dust on the table. That's creepy as heck. She wants to stay here? Gosh. Get some standards, Maria. But we're looking for 107. Locked. 108. But we can actually get in this one.
Can you let me in? Why, thank you, good sir.
She doesn't have the appropriate attitude for exploring a place like this. She should be a little scared, a little alert, but no, she's just flirty. Everything is just flirty. She finds a hotel room. Cozy. You open a door for her. Why, thank you, good sir. It's like, no, you don't have the appropriate attitude. There are literal monsters. Be a little scared. It's okay. It's normal. $107. Here we go. Whee. We are doing good. Our health is growing. Our ammo is growing. I haven't even used my gun yet, have I? I did in that boss fight, but then I died, so I still have all my ammo. 1 less, 3 1 more, 8 3 less, 0 1 more. It's the code. 1 1 less, 0. 3 1 more, 4. 8 3 less, 5. So 0 0451. 0451. Don't let me forget it, chat.
Hey, you think I'd look good in this one?
Yes, you'd look amazing. Now, can we go? Can I give you a gun so you can help out?
Sure.
Not quite the ringing endorsement, but hey, I'll take it.
What, are you gonna change now? Or we're just gonna stand here while you look at clothes? What did I say it was? Okay. That's the original outfit for Maria in the original game, says the chat. Oh! Okay, so it wasn't just annoying dialogue, it was a reference. Okay. I'm not getting all of the inside jokes. Because I never played the original. Okay, what did I say? It was 0... For... Thank you, chat. 5... 1?
I'm fine.
Okay, are you a zombie?
I think you just saved my life back there.
Did you get infected?
Yeah. So am I.
Tony J says, lol, the leopard print miniskirt. Yeah, it was in a halter top blouse with a leopard print miniskirt. She was like, think I'd look good in this? She is in the wrong place. She thinks she's walking the streets of Vegas right now. Not Silent Hill. Right.
Hey.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where to now?
Just down this way.
There was so much enthusiasm. Yay! I mean, gotta hand it to her. She's adding a lot of comedy to this. I'm laughing way more this episode. She's hilarious. Yay! Is this the mansion? Yeah, the Baldwin Mansion. I've got like 150 rounds. I've got 200 rounds. I need to start using my gun. Broken bottle and candlesticks? Cymbal clacking monkey. Oh, I can't go in yet. Oh. Oh.
Is everything all right?
Yeah, it's just... This place just gives me the creeps. Not sure why.
You ever been inside?
I'm not sure. It does feel familiar somehow. Like a bad memory. It's nothing, really.
This is the place that finally gives you the creeps? Not literally everything else that we've seen? All right. Okay, we're at a crossroads here. That's going to lead back there. So really our choices are west on Katz or south on Munson. Probably need to go west on Katz. I'm curious what happens if we go south on Munson. This is going to be a dead end, but let's see to the end. It's like a bottomless pit. The earth has just opened up and swallowed the road. All right, let's try going south on Munson. Oh yeah, it's blocked.
So, James. 3 years. That's a long time. What will you tell her if, when you find her?
That I love her.
Oh, then. Lucky her.
Stop
What's that supposed to mean?
flirting.
Nothing. Like I said, 3 years is a long time.
She's just straight up saying that I need to move on. God. Is this Katz? Yeah, that's Katz. Okay. Lots of little houses here. I wonder if exploring each individually is going to pay dividends. I mean... Yeah, okay. Well, let's try it. One down. Two down. No. Hey. Three down. Oh, come on. You can't get up there? Oh, man. Four down. I hear a generator. Oh, it's an air conditioning unit. I think. Five down. Also blocked. Can't get into six. Whoa! Cutscene.
Strange. This should not be here.
Well, it is. So, what now?
Now we look for another way.
Come on.
Ah, great.
James?
Nice! Melee weapon upgrade.
There's
Okay.
more of them.
Stay close.
It wasn't a generator, it's a car. Okay, I think that's the way I'm supposed to go, so I'm gonna go explore over here real quick. Sure enough, dead end. Oh, wait. No. No dead end. Come on, you're supposed to stay in one direction. That's the way I'm supposed to go. Okay, let's go back. God! Okay, I came through there already. Out of my way! Stinking things! All right. All right, we've been here.
Over there.
Where are you going? No, wait, I'm looting. No, I'm looting.
Through the fence.
Yeah, in a minute, I'm looting. Give me a second. God, there are a lot of them. Through the fence, right. Okay.
I think we're safe.
Okay. The storm has passed. Where are we? Heaven's Night. Heaven's Night is, what is that, like a club? It's either a club or an occult store. So, butterfly tattoo and butterfly sticker. He just peers inside. Welcome to my lair. Well, she knows where she's going. It's a bar. Stage door. Oh, it's a theater. Ready to kill it. No, it's a strip club. Okay. It's a strip club. Suddenly things are starting to make a bit more sense with our butterfly friend. Backstage? Ooh, creepy mannequins. Is this locked?
Maria? Hello?
Yep, it's locked. Hey. Why is it always gotta be mannequins? Another locked door. Cool. Arcade games. Don't work. But the stage lights still do. Oh yeah. VIP room. Paradise.
Maria?
Really? Is now the time? is now the appropriate time?
What? Oh, come on, don't give me that look. I was just kidding.
What is this?
Funny.
Is this the special place you met?
Where all the
Don't be
kids
silly.
go.
Just have to go through and out the front. Then again, now that we're here, can't we stay? Just for a little while. Catch our breath before we head back out there.
I don't have time to take a break. Mary could be out there, waiting for me.
I know. It's just... this place, this whole thing, it's like a nightmare. I just wanted to get away from it, even for a second. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
I just wanted to dance on a pole.
guess this place is getting to me, too. Am I crazy? You know, for thinking she could be here.
Crazy is one word for it, I guess. I can think of another.
What's that?
Obsessive?
Hopeful.
Oh, there is that.
Well, that's a nicer way of putting it.
Here.
Okay, now you're speaking my language.
What are you doing?
A little bit of brown.
Something to take the edge off.
Yeah. All right.
No?
To foggy streets.
You sure?
Oh, come on.
Be that way. Here's to... to hope. Undying.
We should probably get going.
He won't even drink one shot?
Fine.
Maybe he's a teetotaler.
Ready when you are.
He seems really tempted, though. That was an interesting exchange. Okay. Can I dance? I want to dance on the pole. I got pole moves.
You gonna dance for me, big guy? I'd pay to see that.
I just want to be a fireman. I'll put on a costume and everything. No. Heaven's Night. Party. Lost and found. There's a ring, a wallet, a photo, and some glasses. What's the photo? The Fifth River.
Is that you?
Would you like it to be?
This lady, she can't have a normal conversation. Everything is just flirt, flirt, flirt. I'd pay to see that. Would you like it to be? Come on. A sexy nurse outfit. Wow. Well, I guess it is in the appropriate place. Blue Thunder says, not gonna spoil you, but James gonna regret this time with her sooner, you'll see later. Okay, I mean, that is kind of a spoiler. Like, at the moment, I don't know who she is or what she's doing here or why she's flirting with me. Maybe you're saying that his wife really is alive? If that's the case, then he shouldn't have anything to regret because it's not like he's doing anything with Maria. He's constantly being accosted by her flirting, but that's about it. He didn't even have a drink with her.
Let me know when you want to move on.
I think I got everything.
Let's go.
All right, then. Come on. We could come back later if you want. You know, in case we need a break.
I'm not sure if that's a good idea.
Whatever you say. I mean, any port in storm, right?
I guess so.
Man, she
Watch
is
it.
thirsty. She is so thirsty. Right, we got sound equipment, soda machine, gumball machine. Oh, come on, I can't jump over a garbage can. Okay, 2 paths going forward. Let's see. That goes north to Katz, or we could go west to Carroll. I'm gonna guess that west to Carroll is blocked, because it's too straight. Yep, look at that. So we gotta go north to Katz.
Okay, it's not far now.
Uncle Matt says, "Hi, Ox." Hi there, Uncle Matt. No parking garage. All right, this alley should connect back to the main street that goes north to Katz. I'm guessing.
Look, we're on the other side of that chasm. Some detour. But hey, at least we're here.
Here meaning where exactly?
Come on, you'll find out.
Okay, so Moonlight Grove is north of us. Over there. And there's the other side of the chasm. Is that where we need to go? Moonlight Grove. Well, we missed the Revere Theater. But I bet you we're going to travel through Moonlight Grove into the Revere Theater, because then we have to go south down Carroll Street. I think Brook Haven Hospital is probably going to be our final destination here. So I don't think we missed
That's
anything.
it? A garden?
There's a bit more to it than that.
If you say so. I don't think I've been here before.
Come on. She's just around the corner.
She?
She sounds so bored right now.
Who is she?
There's a story told around these parts. Kind of a local legend. Tells of a woman who was cast out, sentenced to die on an island out on the lake. There was a man in town who fell madly in love with her. And every night, he would sneak out, row across the lake, bringing her food and company. And every night, she would stand there on the shore, holding a lit candle to help him find his way. But this one night, a terrible storm broke out, caught him out in the open, and it blew out the candle. Even in darkness, the man would not give up. He would not turn back. So he fought against the raging waters until finally the lake took him. They say even then, the woman never lost hope. She kept coming out at night, kept lighting the candle to bring her beloved home, to lead him to shore. Not sure how much truth there is to it. It's probably just a fairy tale. But she's become something of a local saint, a patron of undying love. Hence this place.
She's not here.
What?
She's not here. And why would she be? I don't even remember this place. This was a mistake. I shouldn't have come here.
Hey. It's okay. There's plenty of other places to look. We can still...
Come on.
Okay. We heard a scream. Come on. All right, we came from there. So we need to go up there, I think. No, we came from there. Oh, God, I'm getting all turned around. We need to go there. Church entrance. Number 5. Well, sorry, lady who was screaming. I got sidetracked. Here. theater seats. Yeah. That's the Revere Theater. Probably got to go in there. Let's see what's up here first.
I think it came from inside the theater.
Yeah, let's go inside. There we go. Right, well, if it did, I can't get in there. Okay, right. Ah, okay.
You okay?
Yeah. Maybe you better wait here.
Okay. Not much of a movie fan anyway. And James,
Yeah.
be careful in there.
Yeah.
This is boring.
You didn't seem bored a minute ago. Screamed your head out, didn't you? You should have seen your face.
Told you. It was this big rat. Jumped right at me from under the seat. You would have screamed too if you saw it. Guts, fatso.
Hey, what do you have to say that for?
Anyway, why are you sitting here? I thought you said the cops were after you.
Nah, I don't think they follow me here. Besides, I blocked the door, so no one could get in. Not the cops, and not these other monsters.
You're weird.
Yeah, that's what everyone always says.
Well, I guess people call me weird too. And they yell at me. Especially when I do something bad. Did you do something bad? You know, so the cops are angry with you?
I don't know. Maybe.
So why don't you just say you're sorry? It always works for me.
They wouldn't listen. Nobody ever listens.
It's Eddie and the kid from the motel. I'm glad they're safe.
Did you hear that too?
Don't worry, guys. It's just me. Not sure how you got here before me, but it's there and there. Let me explore out here real quick. That's the entrance he blocked up. And that's locked. Wow. These bathrooms are filthy. Oh! No skeletons in the toilet? Aw. You know they're gonna hide something in one of these toilets. Yeah, look at that. I knew it. Called it. Okay. Patrick the Random Roadie Van Roost says, hello everyone, sorry I'm late. Hey Ox, as a fellow cigar fan, can I ask, how much is a box over in the US? I bought a Romeo y Julieta number 2 the item day, and it was $60. Yeah, I think you got a good deal. I mean, it depends on how many cigars you got. A good box of hand-rolled cigars, 20 to 25 in the box, can you could spend $100 on one. So if you got a box of Romeo and Juliet's for $60, that's pretty good.
Eddie?
Oh. You're,
James. We met back at the apartment building.
Yeah, I remember.
I see that you didn't make it out yet.
Yeah. I just didn't get around to it yet.
Pizza.
At least you got your appetite back.
His hands are filthy. Ugh.
Are you alone here, Eddie?
No.
Well,
That's probably just Laura messing around.
the little girl? Laura, is that her name?
That's what she said.
I'm gonna go look for her. You coming?
Now you want me to come with you?
Never mind.
I don't want to watch this guy eat. There's nothing in the popcorn vat anyway. It's just eating air.
Who is that girl, anyway?
I don't know. All I know is her name. I swear. Didn't you want to go after her? Better hurry. Laura can be pretty quick when she wants to. Suit yourself.
Patrick says it was $60 for one single cigar. Oh. Well, then you purchased a very nice cigar. So I know Romeo and Juliet's, the brand covers a wide range of cigars. They're Cuban or Cuban seed, so some Romeo and Juliet's are actually really nice. $60 for a cigar is pretty pricey.
Laura?
I usually spend about, $60, $65, $70 on a box of 20 to 25 cigars. So, yeah, that's pricey. All right, well, we need to go up there to find Laura, but I'm curious about that other door. There was an escape door down here. Probably just locked. Yeah, all right. It might be worth it. Aficionados will spend way more than that per cigar, but they've got really refined palates and they can appreciate it. A guy like me, who's a daily smoker practically, my palate isn't refined enough to appreciate the really nice cigars, so there's no point in spending that kind of money on a really expensive cigar for me. But maybe you can tell the difference between a really high quality cigar and a medium quality cigar. I tend to buy cigars more for texture and how well they're wrapped and how they burn, rather than the flavor. Well, lots of film up here. I wonder why they're watching a white screen. Why didn't they put on a movie? All these reels. One white wolf says he's eating ice cream. In the original, he and Laura are in the bowling alley. This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza? Oh, that's why he picked up the pizza box. It looked like a big tub of popcorn, though, not ice cream. But the sound effect did not sound like a popcorn eating sound effect. Uh-oh. Dead end.
Hey!
Oh. Oh, I'm back here.
Laura, stop! It's dangerous!
Maria? Did you see a little girl?
Yeah, I tried to stop her, but she went that way. We can still catch her.
Yeah, I'm in no rush. I Was Here. Starring Edmund Boughton and Shirley Fernsby. She's gonna go to the hospital. Sure enough, she's gonna go to the hospital. And that's where we're gonna go. And we read about it. It's a psychiatric hospital. It's gonna be creepy. Creepy as heck. Mr. Wing says Eddie was eating strawberry syrup out of the bucket. Don't ask me how I know. Ew. Just ew. Oh, vile. Hey. There's the theater, and this is the road we could have gone down, but it was blocked when we came from the other direction. And it's blocked from this direction as well, of course. We've got ammo. Right. So, there are two alleyways on either side of Brook Haven Hospital, to the north and to the south. And if we continue going straight south, it's going to be a dead end. So we know we need to go to the hospital. Let's do that last. Let's take the road south. just to see what's all the way down here. It'll be a dead end, and then we'll turn back around. Little nook. Yep, there's that door. And there we go. Sure enough, it's a dead end, but ew. Ew, we've got sludge and slime. Okay. So that leads 2 little side roads and then the hospital. This is side road number 1. Let's see what's down here. And it's blocked. Okay.
James, look.
Of course she goes into a creepy psychiatric hospital. That's what creepy kids do. This is side road number 2. It's blocked. Okay. Leaves one path into the hospital. Brook Haven. Do we see any faces in the windows? Anyone staring at us? Oh, I'm gonna hate this. Hate this so much. Effective immediately to our visitors. If you're visiting between the hours of blah 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 blah. A valid identification. Ooh, high velocity buckshot. Shotgun shells, nice. So I'm gonna get a shotgun finally. Oh.
Gun cabinet? In a hospital?
Yeah, but it's empty.
Somehow that seems worse.
Shotgun safety rules. 1. Safe direction. Keep your weapon pointed in a safe direction so that accidental discharge will not cause injury. 2. Finger off the trigger. Do not put your finger on the trigger unless you're ready to shoot at your intended target. 3. Keep your gun unloaded. Keep your weapon unloaded while in storage. Only load your weapon when you're ready to use it. Words to live by.
Where did she go?
I don't know. Let's look around.
Map. Okay. This is huge. This is gonna take me days. I can tell you that. It's gonna take me days and days to get through this. All right, we were in the lobby. We just went through security. There's a locker room to the right. Let's see. Let's go to reception. See if we can find a save point there. Due to repeated instances of keys getting misplaced from this point forward, they are to be returned to the locker at the end of every shift. All staff are required to memorize the padlock combination and are not to disclose it to anyone but authorized personnel under any circumstances. In case of any problems, report to the head nurse in examination room 3. Head nurse in examination room 3. Gotcha. No save point. The director requested the files of the 3 crucial patients. You know which ones. Could you please bring them to his office? 3 crucial patients? Does that mean 3 mini bosses? Save point.
Looks like there is a key in there. No combination, though.
We should look around. Might be written down somewhere.
2 keys in there, to be precise. Medical records. Oh, and I can't get into medical records. Let's go to the restroom and the locker room. Cigarette butts in a hospital toilet. Love it. That requires the key. Brook Haven Hospital, circa 1920. As well. Remember, if you experience poor appetite or significant weight loss, insomnia or hypersomnia, loss of interest or pleasure in unusual activities, feelings of worthlessness, diminished abilities to think or concentrate, contact your health care provider immediately.
Laura! Wait!
It's okay. We don't want to hurt you.
God damn it.
Why would she run from us?
I don't think she likes me very much.
But why?
I don't know.
Okay, well that leads us upstairs, but there was a lot left downstairs. Ooh, hold on. We've got a basement? Yeah. Can we even reach the basement at this point? No. Okay, so we don't need to worry about the basement just yet. We probably need to follow the girl upstairs. I want to see exactly how much of this first level we can explore. Okay, so we can explore all of that. Exam room 3 is what it said. Can't get into 2. Oh, that's an elevator. It's not working. Keep door closed.
What was that?
Not sure. Better stay on your guard.
I wrote it down for you in a way you should finally be able to remember. Once you're in the lobby, just look around. Now remember, nurses, doctors, trees. Okay. Nurses, doctors, trees. Lobby. Nurses, doctors, trees. Four trees. Two doctors.
You looking for something in these photos?
So something, 2, 4. Oh, nurses in training. 724. Three keys.
Second floor?
Basement.
Basement.
Of course.
But there's a bunch more keys in there. Okay, I've got like 10 minutes left. Maybe I can explore 1 or 2 more rooms. Okay, we already started exploring the exam rooms. Let's finish that up before going towards the cafeteria.
This place feels so empty. More than the other places we've been.
Explored it. Explored it. Oh. It's blocked. We were already in here though, right? Yeah. didn't go here. Can't go there. Alright, let's see if we can go here. Can't go there. So we have to go back this way. Let's try the cafeteria. Oh, it's locked. We can't go that way either. Right. I'm guessing that the top is going to be blocked to us as well. Because of her dialogue, she was expecting a key to the second floor, which leads us to believe that we should have followed her up, only to discover that the door was locked. Yep, and that's what happened. Which means we gotta go to the basement.
This one's open. Nope. Doesn't work.
So this is an elevator. Doesn't work. That leads to the boiler room, so we can try the tech room and the pump room. I'm almost out of time.
Generator.
You think you could get it working? Might get the elevator running again.
Or it might wake up whatever's in here. No items. I need gasoline. Okay. So let's hunt for gasoline.
James?
Where did she jump out of? Where did that one come from?
Those things.
Well, we found the gasoline. want to jump down. Guess I can't.
Hey. Where are you going?
Don't worry. I'll be right back.
You better.
Ah! $1932. Okay. Let's fire up the generator. Oh.
They're coming. Let's check out the elevator.
Tech room is open. All right, that should be everything for the basement that we can access. Yeah. We have to get to the other side of the basement using the elevator. Back to the first floor. It's now night. Oh, crap. The sun has set. And save. And there we go, everybody. Thanks for joining me for today's episode of Scotch and Smoke Rings. I feel like we made a lot of great progress in Silent Hill 2 today. Finally made it to the creepy hospital, and we get to fully explore it in my next episode. Make sure you don't miss it. Tune in next week, same Ox time, same Ox channel, for more Scotch and Smoke Rings. Next week is episode 777, and I don't think I have any creativity to do anything interesting or fun, so don't expect much. Of course, that's what I said before episode 666, so who knows what'll happen. Maybe I'll have inspiration. Between now and then, I don't know, but don't expect much. Either way, we're going to have a great time next week. I hope to see you all there. And you've got at least one lore video to look forward to for the weekend, so look forward to that. Have a wonderful night, everybody. See you soon with more lore videos and more live streams. Bye-bye now.